spring eggs? What?
Oh, I see. That's a great idea. I like it.
See, I told you the chief would agree.
That's the chief.
Well, let's get moving then. We can't let a word of this slip to anyone else.
Hey, Amina, Hikaru, Marukao. You three seem particularly cheerful today. What's the occasion?
Oh, Mulani, you're back. Who are these two?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, two very important guests. I wanted to take them to the natural hot springs, but Auntie Atea caught us, so we had to come here first.
Oh, what a coincidence. We were just talking about her.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Really? How can you tell?
Okay, so while you've been busy with the pilgrimage, we noticed that she's been visiting the hot springs alone at night. Specifically the hot springs in the cave to the north of our settlement. I'm sure you know the one. Apparently, she used to go there a lot before they became abandoned for some reason. She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right? Yeah, so we got to thinking, what if we renovated the abandoned spring behind her back, then threw her a huge surprise party? Chief Amina thinks it's a great idea too. So, you want in?
Of course! How could you even think of pulling this off without me? I'm a little busy right now, though. I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course. Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now. These artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy. And you two, I know you want to focus on Atea's surprise, but don't forget your patrol duties in the meantime. The Abyss could attack at any moment, so we need to stay vigilant. You got it, Chief. We'll keep an eye out. You can count on us.
All right, we're off then. See you at the abandoned spring, Mualani.
Hey, Storm, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Is this Super
I'm
Mario
also gonna head out.
Sunshine?
Have fun!
Pretty much. Pretty much. We're just having vacation arcs in both of our main
Finally,
games
it's
right now,
hot spring
apparently.
time! Oh, I already
With
arranged
random
swimwear for you guys, by the way.
WWE wrestling.
Come on, I'll show you to the changing room.
It's a mix of vacation arc mixed with WWE wrestling. Oh, snap.
Someone looking for me? Oh, why if it isn't the Traveler and his companion. So what brings you here? Do you need help with anything?
Alright, before we continue this, Great Storm coming in with the resub for 23 months. Thanks for the resub, Stormio. Welcome back to the ranks of the Elendalai. I look forward to having your sword in battle yet again. How have you been? What have you been up to? Anything exciting?
We want to visit the mysterious island. The mysterious island, huh? Is there something wrong? I'm assuming you two are already aware that this island is related to a legend of my people.
Yeah, but now that you mention it, we don't know anything about the actual legend yet.
Then allow me to explain it to you two. It is said that the first chief of the people of the Springs was the most outstanding guide in all of Natlan. He discovered many deserted domains and found countless treasures. But to prove himself once more, he embarked on yet another journey in search of a legendary, mysterious island. He endured many hardships along the way, but he persevered and managed to reach the destination. The island emits a golden light where countless treasures are buried. But instead of claiming the treasures for himself, he left behind a trail of clues that lead to the island. Since then, many people from later generations have undertaken the challenge of finding the island. After all, to find the
Wait
island
a minute,
is to
wait.
find riches and glory.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that this is an island of gold? Like a city of gold? Oh, the similarities to Dawn Trail. It's killing me. It's great. And new job, mentoring a foster kid and losing weight. Oh my, how's that going? What's your new job? Really missed last month, almost 2 years. Gosh, dang it, Storm. Dang, so close.
Oh, that makes sense. So could you tell us how to get to that island? Oh, Paimon gets it. This is like a big secret for the people of the spring, so you can't just tell anyone, right?
On the contrary, it's quite the opposite. The legend and the clues needed to find the island are all already known to the public.
Oh! Well, then what's the problem?
Well, I'm willing to answer your question in exchange for a favor. What do you think?
Sure thing! Well, what do you need us to do?
Then you have my thanks. Allow me to tell you some details. I'll be honest, there are some among the tribe who are of rather base character. Not long ago, I received a report that a few of them were working together to scam visitors. As the chief of the tribe, I was very ashamed to hear of this.
It's really hard to believe that could happen.
They are targeting tourists who wish to visit that island. According to my sources, they would trick tourists into believing they are trustworthy guides before luring the tourists into spending a fortune for the sake of reaching the island.
Oh
They
my
run a pretty
gosh.
sophisticated operation. They would always claim the scammed money is some kind of legal travel expenditure, so it's hard to use that to directly convict them.
This is reminding me of something in Post Endwalker now. Gosh dang it. So I got a new job from software engineer to senior software engineer. Oh wow. Got a 30K pay bump. That is insane, Storm. Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations, man. That is awesome. Is it still just as busy? I assume actually it's probably more busy, but that's awesome, dude. Congrats.
So, I was hoping to find someone who could approach them and pretend to get scammed. Doing so would allow us to gather the evidence required to bring them to justice. The problem is, they would certainly recognize anyone associated with me, which is why I haven't been able to carry out the plan yet.
Oh, Paimon understands now. We're the perfect bait because we're both tourists.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly! And as far as I know, you two are no pushovers. No matter what nefarious schemes they may come up with, you'll be perfectly capable of protecting yourselves, right?
Uh-huh.
You betcha. If it's just a few scammers we're talking about, he'll take them all down.
Wonderful! Then here, please take this.
Oh, snap.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora. Did we already earn a bonus?
There will be plenty of rewards if you manage to catch those scoundrels. This Mora, however, is for other purposes. I'm sure some spending will be required on your part before they lower their guard. I certainly wouldn't expect you to pay out of your own pockets. So please use the Mora as needed, and collect as much evidence as possible.
No wonder you're the chief. Seems like you've already thought of everything. Okay, we'll take it from here.
I've marked the location of the scammers on your map. I'll leave the rest to you two.
Time to stop some scammers. It's super busy. My last company already had a project I managed over. With this new job, I require investigation to plan to find pain points to see where I can start working on improving. Oh, geez. I have to do onboarding, so entire new environment from on-prem. Ooh, all this training to be at least 2. Oh yeah, that sucks. Oof. Better pay, but oof. Oof. Ouch. Oh hey, I'm taking a nap. Nice. Why does it fit so surprisingly well? Oh my!
So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever. I was such a little ball of energy, the moment my parents looked away, I ran off to the high temperature pools. It was actually pretty funny looking back on it. They were absolutely frantic, looking for me all over, until finally they saw my head slowly poke out from under the water. I was too young to remember the whole ordeal, but my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming. So feel free to go for a swim. I'll be right here if you need rescuing.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Auntie Atea, you really came to check on us?
Of course. And I'm glad you listened. I brought you all some milk and snacks as well. I'll just leave them here. The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too high, so I went with Saurus crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
Oh, thank you. These are great.
We're really on the vacation
I did make
arc,
them
aren't we?
myself. Very few young people know how to truly appreciate hot springs, so listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only determines the type of snacks you should choose, but also the amount of time you should spend in the water. To bathe in a hot spring is to completely empty your mind. As such, swimming around the pool is incredibly disruptive and impolite, and something you should absolutely not learn from Mualani.
Hey!
All right, looks like you were able to adapt to the temperature, no problem. You should be able to switch to the natural springs then. Well, I've got to get going. Oh, and make sure you drink your milk. I'm looking at you, Mualani. I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little. That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not.
Okay.
Paimon didn't think you were the type to do something like that.
I remember thinking I'd totally get away with it too. But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work.
Milk? She poured milk in a hot spring. Oh no.
Some people get dizzy if they stay in here too long. You guys all right?
Paimon's fine, just a bit stuffed.
Man, wait, this really is Traveler's Vacation arc, isn't it? Oh man. Now, all we need, guys, is for the Natlan story to end with something sci-fi, and we'll just have freaking Dawn Trail and Genshin. I feel fine, too.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes. Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended? In exchange, though, I can recommend a couple of shops that are worth a visit.
We'll help, too.
Huh?
Yeah. Atea's been really kind to us.
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about the hot springs. We want to do our part too. Friends are supposed to help each other out. We'd feel bad otherwise.
Well then, the more the merrier. All right, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natlan's ever seen.
Oh, snap. Dang. Anyways, going to go get lunch or stuff, and so we'll be back. Also listen to this semi-sci-fi, possibly. We still don't know enough. But with the whole Skirk thing from Fontaine, I'm leaning toward it. Seems like they're leaning toward eventually revealing a Honkai connection, which would just connect it to, you know, Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd, so which would give it the sci-fi connection.
Mualani! Wait, you brought our guests too?
We're here to help.
But
You're important guests. We can't put you to work.
We want to do our part. Besides, we don't have anything else to do at the moment.
All right. Stop trying to out-polite each other, would you? The sooner we get this party started, the sooner we get to enjoy the real party. Now, where to start? Looks like the water outlet is blocked pretty bad. We'll need to dig under it. Ooh, those boxes in the corner need to be thrown out as well. Oh, they're moldy as all get out. Ugh. Also, someone needs to go out and get some cloth, wood, and decorations. Oh, and snacks too. I say we get enough for 20 or 30 people. Bulk purchases fetch the best prices after all. Oh, but don't just accept the first offer they give you.
I'm not good at haggling. Why don't you go?
Hey, I'm not any better, and I wouldn't even know what to buy. How about we handle things here while you three deal with the shopping?
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, that works too. I can introduce you to all the shops while we're at it. All right, let's meet back here later.
Well, at least we get the easy job. Shopping.
To digging then?
Let's go!
Where am I going? Oh, over here. Wondering how long I can use this guy.
Hey there, Yellowpath. Hope business has been going well.
Well, if it isn't Mualani, back from the pilgrimage?
That's right. Didn't make the cut this year, though.
Well, it wouldn't be a competition if everyone got to win. So, what'll it be today?
Here, it's all on the list. Quite a sizable order, as you can see. So, can we expect a discount?
Wow, that is a large order. What's it all for? A party?
That's right. Keep this between us for now, but we're throwing a hot spring party for Auntie Atea.
Wait, you're saying she can go in the hot springs again? That's great news! How about this? You can have the decorations on the house, and I'll give you 20% off the cloth and wood.
Come on, I know you can sweeten the deal. That pile of wood's been sitting there since I left for the pilgrimage. At this rate, you need to get rid of it or it's gonna go moldy.
All right. Such a handful. Just give me a moment while I pack all this up for you.
Oh, snap.
Wow, that was amazing, Mualani!
All in a day's work. By the way, Yellowpath, are these 2 stones for sale?
Interested? They won't come cheap.
Oh, boy.
I'm not planning to haggle this time, I promise. Package them separately, would you?
Those also decorations?
Nope. Kachina likes shiny little trinkets, so whenever I come across something like that, I always buy it for her. I'll
That's
hold on to them
nice.
for now. It'll be a nice little surprise for her when she returns victorious from battle. I'm sure she'll like it.
All right, that should be everything. If you could just double check, make sure nothing's missing.
Let me see. Huh? What's this creative juice doing here?
That's on the house.
Oh.
7 years ago, when the Abyss attacked our tribe, Atea saved my brother's life. She never asked for anything in return, but I could never forget what she did for my family that day. So, send her my regards, would you? And have fun!
Oh, we will. It's gonna be a party to remember. Thanks a lot, Yellowpath. Well, that's our shopping done. Let's head back. We're back! How's everything going? Wow, this place cleaned up nice. You got the water unblocked too. Good work.
I would hope so. We spent all day clearing out debris from the bottom of the spring. Did you guys get everything?
Oh, we brought back tons of stuff! We set it down near the cave entrance.
All right then, roll up your sleeves, everyone, and let's get back to work.
Actually, why don't you two take a break? I'll handle it from here. Traveler, mind lending me a hand?
Just say the word. How can I help?
So, I was brainstorming on the way over, and I'm thinking we could draw something on the wall over here, and the snacks and drinks can go over there.
Oh, snap. Time jump. Ooh.
So, what do you think? Not bad, right?
It looks amazing! Paimon had no idea you were such a great designer!
Well, I'm usually the one in charge of the family store, so I'm pretty good at things like renovation and organization. Not to mention, this was totally a group effort. Still, I didn't expect it to take quite this long. Guess it's too late to invite Auntie Atea over, huh?
Yeah, tonight's definitely not gonna work. Chief Amita set up those patrols to guard against the Abyss, and Atea volunteered. So she's on watch tonight.
I see. Well, guess the surprise will have to wait until tomorrow. This could actually be a good thing. She can relieve all the exhaustion of keeping watch all night by soaking in the hot spring. Ha! She's gonna love it. Well, let's call it a day then. Traveler, Paimon, you must be tired too. Come on, I'll take you to the inn.
I feel like this is all a misunderstanding. What? Oh, snap. Oh, snap, we have a conflicting quest. Which is, I think, this one. Which is all the way over there. Gosh dang it. Alright, hold on. Oh, snap.
This should be the place. Now let's see if anyone around here looks like a scammer.
Hi, Mon. Be quiet.
Oh, right. We should pretend we are innocent tourists with no idea about what's going on. But how should we lure those scammers out?
Well, maybe try talking about the mysterious island?
Good idea. Speaking of which, Paimon's dying to know what kind of treasures could be buried on the mysterious island. Wonder if anyone's ever really seen them before.
Ah! Are you two visitors from afar looking to visit the mysterious island?
Who the... Oh, looks like we managed to lure them out already.
Hi, Mon. Don't forget our rolls.
Oh, pardon. Is something the matter?
I just happened to overhear you two talking about the mysterious island. I assume you two must be tourists, brought here by the legend and looking for the island. Am I right?
Hello, Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. That's right. We were just getting ready to look for that island from the legend.
In that case, as a qualified guide, I certainly cannot allow you to embark on such a dangerous journey.
What?
Uh-huh.
As the legend says, if you can manage to reach the mysterious island, riches and glory will be yours for the taking. Be that as it may, the journey to the island is full of untold perils and dangers. It would be nigh impossible for any average person to reach the island. But you are in luck. Allow me to tell you the purpose of our services. It just so happens that our mission as guides is to help visitors avoid danger, find shortcuts, and successfully reach their destination.
So this is all a sales pitch for your services?
Please, there's no need to worry. This was just one point I had to make perfectly clear. Although the legend and the clues to finding the island are known to everyone, the leads left behind by our ancestors are as enigmatic as riddles found on a lost treasure map. Only guides bestowed with the legacy of our ancestors can correctly decipher the clues. Tourists who rashly embark on their own often wind up lost and encounter unnecessary dangers.
He actually sounds pretty convincing.
But it seems like fate has brought us together. So, what say you to having me as your guide?
So how much will you charge us?
Not to worry. I don't intend to charge any fees.
Ah.
So you'd be working for free?
For us, people of the Springs, guiding guests to the mysterious island is a great honor in and of itself, worth more than any amount of mora.
Smooth. Paimon almost wants to believe him.
This is all still part of his sales pitch. We need to see what he actually wants to do.
All right, thank you. Then please, guide us onward.
Of course! Please, follow me.
I think this is suspicious. Okay.
Fresh cold drinks. Or hot if you want.
All right, this is it. Get a good night's sleep, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, good night! Paimon's exhausted. We really went all over the place today, didn't we? Anyway, we need to be well rested for the party tomorrow, so let's head inside.
Oh, snap. Oh, what's this?
To arms, everyone! To arms!
Why now?
Hi? What's with all the noise?
Traveler, Paimon, wake up!
Mualani? What's going on? Where did all these monsters come from?
Oh, snap.
It's the Abyss. Our patrols are trying to drive them back as we speak. Come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe.
Mualani, a little help over here. We can't hold them back much longer.
One moment. I'll be right there.
Ooh, let's show those creatures what we're made of.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Hang in there. We're here to help.
Oh, snap.
Let's ride. Feel the beat. Let's round them up.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Carving waves.
Have they been contaminated by the Abyss?
No, they are the Abyss. Destroy them. Pyrotechnics.
Boing, boing, boom! Jumpy, jumpy, boom!
All right, let's finish this fast.
Faster.
Thank you.
I'm all right. Go help the others.
I almost died.
Come back here.
Check this out. Best of luck. Amp it up. Power cord.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Barbados, guide us.
Let's round them up.
Nice.
We've cleared out most of the monsters over here. Thanks for your help. It would have taken me ages on my own. Looks like we're still in for a long night, though. We still have no idea where these creatures are coming from. Let's go ask Amina. She'll have a better handle on the situation.
Well, the action is finally picking up. Nice.
Let's ride!
I'm on a surfboard. Woo! Sharky surfboard. Man, this... Oh, man. Oh, it does let me actually look at her. Cool.
Woo!
Oh my.
Whoa!
Wow. Oh my gosh, that weapon. Surf's up. Look at that thing. Oh man. What is that? Oh, is that? Wait, that might be the tribe symbol actually. Cool. She's got maracas? Oh my word. Wow.
Faster!
Oh my gosh, that's such a nice touch that when she does her diving attack, she uses her balloon thing to... Oh, that's such a nice touch.
Amina!
Oh, it's you three. Thank you for helping clear out those monsters. We were prepared for an attack, but we didn't have enough people to prevent them from breaking through our defenses. No casualties so far, though.
Where'd they come from this time?
The east side. We've pinpointed the position of an abyssal pylon, but we don't have enough manpower to take it down.
A what now?
An abyssal pylon? What's that?
A kind of gate created by the Abyss. One that allows monsters from the Night Kingdom to enter the physical world. The only way to end the attack is to destroy the pylon as soon as possible. Otherwise, the endless hordes of monsters will exhaust our defenses.
I'm thinking of StarCraft.
Exactly. That's what I'm most concerned about. Their numbers suggest there might even be multiple pylons in the area. We're searching for them as we speak.
All right, we'll go seal off the one to the east. Traveler, Paimon, can I count on your help again?
Of course! We can't just sit back and do nothing!
On behalf of the people of the Springs, you have my thanks. We're counting on you.
Let's go. There's no time to lose. Take care, Amina.
Oh snap.
Carving waves! Faster!
Is that the abyssal pylon? What? Oh.
Rain of bullets!
Surf's up! Feel the beat! Go and fly!
Rain of bullets!
Jumpy Dumpty Jump!
Rain of bullets!
What are you fighting? Oh. Wait, do you have a freaking... She has a freaking siege weapon. What the heck?
Lolani, is that the pylon?
That's it, all right. Come on, let's get rid of...
Power of the Abyss descends upon the world, displaying rejection of all that is. Targets for the void barriers cannot be damaged when defending it. Interesting.
this thing.
flames! Purge!
Ooh.
That should do it, right?
I don't see any more monsters, so looks like we're in the clear.
Do these attacks happen a lot? Must be hard on your tribe.
Yeah, it makes things hard sometimes, but that's how our ancestors have always lived. Besides, the Abyss doesn't care how difficult our lives are. Fighting back is the only option. Come on, we should head back. Huh? What are you looking at? Is there something over there?
Yeah, a lot of monsters.
You're right. Mualani, look! They're coming from that direction! Wait, that area looks kind of familiar.
That's the location of the abandoned spring.
What? How unlucky can we get? We just finished the renovations. We probably don't have any reinforcements over there, so it's up to us. Let's move.
Oh, snap.
Seems like the monsters are decreasing in number.
Come on, everyone, keep it up!
Jumpy Dumpty
That is
Doo!
not what I wanted to do. Oh well.
The tide rises!
I swear by my sword!
Off we go.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Power distance! Shred till I'm dead!
Tide rises!
He's on the roof? Bro, that's not fair.
Let's ride!
There we go.
Tide rises! Yeah!
Go as one!
Get him, guys. Nice. Nice.
Ateya, what are you doing here? Where's the pylon?
Where do you think? If I'm here, means that thing is long gone. I was in a hurry, so it's not my best work. You should check if all the important stuff is still here.
Stop talking for now. That wound looks bad. The abyssal power is corroding your body.
Is this the right area? Hello? Anyone there? Mulani and Ateya, what's going on? We were told the second pylon was over here.
Ateya took care of it, but she's injured. Quick, someone get a doctor!
All right, stop fussing. Don't you think I know my own limits? The main thing is they didn't destroy anything. This is a beautiful hot spring, by the way. I can tell how much work you put into it.
Wait, no! This was meant to be a surprise.
For me, right? I know.
Oh, jeez.
Ateya!
You think I couldn't tell you were avoiding me on purpose? Not one of you stopped to say hello today. It couldn't be more obvious that you were hiding something. And you, Mualani, were you the one that brought the snacks? How many times have I told you, you have to choose them based on the temperature of the water?
Oh, forget about that. The doctor's almost here, and you're gonna get all better. Then we can have a meal together, and I'll help you make whatever you want, okay? You just have to hold on.
Lonnie said Atea has been injured by the abyss before, and maybe that's why the corrosion is so fast this time. At this rate, she's not going to make it until help arrives. Maybe there's something I can do?
The impurities and the elemental energy we embody repel each other.
No freaking way! We're going back to this? I've been waiting for this since I started playing this game. I was like, man, we have this power with the abyssal tier. Surely this will come in handy later. Literally has not come into play for the whole story up till now. Outside of maybe the one little side quest in Sumeru with the finding that door to Kandria and all of that. Outside of that, there's been no reference to us having the reaction to the abyssal tier. That is crazy. We're finally getting this tie-in. Holy crap. Also, have a good night, Mist. You're probably gone already, but have a good night. Oh, man. Thank you, game, for finally tying lore together. Oh, my word.
What? The crystal has been purified? When?
The anguish he feels has brought him to tears. I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it?
I can't believe we're getting this tie-in. That's right, back then
Atea! Atea!
Let me try something.
Wait, what do you mean? What is this? Some sort of purification? The abyssal power, it's being cleansed away.
How can that be?
I never knew that was even possible.
Dang!
The mark of the abyss. It's gone.
Yes, thanks to the Traveler. By the way, Traveler, are you alright? I just saw you purify abyssal power from Atea's body. That didn't injure you in any way, did it?
I can't. I'm actually like, Genshin, you keep storytelling moments like this coming, you guys are gonna be fine. Like that right there is something that, you needed to do that so much early in the story, but thank you for finally doing it. Oh my word, that is so good. That is such a good plot point there. Oh man. Gotta do trainings to get and leave this open. Sounds good, Storm. Thank you for the lurk. I assume that's a lurk. I'm actually fine.
You're sure?
Of course.
Good. Good.
Thank goodness.
You scared us all half to death just now.
Group of young tribespeople race over to surround you in Atea. They toss you into the air over and over as if welcoming a triumphant
All right, everyone,
hero.
head back and get some rest. We'll meet here tomorrow. We'll celebrate Atea's recovery and our triumph over the abyss. And most importantly, we'll show the Traveler and Paimon how grateful we are for their aid. Let's make it an occasion to remember. Dismissed!
Got it!
Got any other secret powers I should know about? But seriously, you really came through for us tonight, so thank you.
Paimon almost forgot you had that ability. You used it back in Mondstadt to cleanse Dvalin's tears, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the writers of this game forgot too. Well, as the old saying goes, better late than never. Oh my word.
That was some quick thinking, Traveler. Huh? You look like something's bothering you. What's wrong?
I didn't want to spoil the mood earlier, but when I was purifying the abyssal power within Atea, I could sense something. Remnants of that power have existed within her body for years, corroding it from the inside. I did my best to cleanse that power just now, but it's already deeply ingrained within her internal organs, leaving her as fragile as a dried leaf in the wind.
Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
She's been trying to die,
She
hasn't
could
she?
never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Dang. I don't think she was going to the hot springs because she was recovering, but because she realized her condition had just taken a decisive turn for the worse. I'm just not sure if I should tell Mulani. Oof.
Hello? Traveler! Maybe you can zone out some other time because Paimon can barely keep her eyes open. Let's head back for now.
Return in until next morning with doubts still lingering. Dang. Dang. That was good. That was very good. Oh man. Alright. On that note, I'm gonna take a quick break. And when I get back, we will do this party to celebrate our triumph in battle. And apparently remembering that we have a power we haven't used since the beginning of the game. Alright. Stand by, folks. I shall return.
Onwards. We have work to do. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all. 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 This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all.
Onwards. We have work to do. It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here. Onwards. We have work to do.
This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all. This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all. This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all. This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all.
Just think everyone should be a bit more proactive.
This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all.
I just think everyone should be a bit more proactive.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
I just think everyone should be a bit more proactive. I just think everyone should be a bit more proactive.
Onwards. We have work to do.
I just think everyone should be a bit more proactive. I just think everyone should be a bit more proactive.
This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all. 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 This isn't bad. It isn't bad at all.
Alright, I am back. Ducky, you missed probably the coolest part of this expansion story so far. Because we just had a freaking Abyssal Tier tie-in from freaking Mondstadt from the beginning of the freaking game, and we finally got a tie-in we've been waiting for since the beginning of the freaking game. I literally was geeking out so hard. Oh man. But yeah, that literally just happened. So yeah, Traveler remembered he has another superpower that he has not used since the beginning of the game, and yeah, that was insanely cool. So also, while we're here, I really should fit the theme.
With the
Wait, what? Oh well, whatever. Perfect. Now I fit the area. Yeah, the Purify Abyssal power, specifically. Because he saved someone's life that was corrupted by an Abyss. I don't know what Abyss enemy corrupted her, but some Abyss enemy corrupted her, and she was pretty much her body was disintegrating. And Traveler was like, bruh, I can fix this. And he reaches out his hand, does the thing, and everyone's like, what? And Paimon's like, I forgot you could do that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the writers of the game did too. Yep, Traveler had a main protag moment there. That was crazy.
Not interested in hanging out with the other kids? Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you?
Yep.
I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all. But looks like it was no use.
Hey, kid!
Who, me?
Oh, snap.
Yes, you. Come on. Let's go for a walk.
Hey, where are you going? Did something happen?
Just going to get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in that box over there if they need replenishing. Baked them all fresh this morning.
All right, sounds great.
Oh, dang. This is gonna suck.
Mualani.
Yeah?
You've gotten so tall. You know that. Feels like just yesterday you were that rambunctious kid causing trouble all around the hot springs. It's like all that time passed in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are your parents?
They're away on business. Seriously, Ateo, what's going on? You're acting strange. Traveler, did something happen? Both of you seem a little off today.
Oh dear, this is not gonna go well.
I guess I should explain. I wasn't visiting the hot springs because I was getting better. And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait for reinforcements.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Ducky, if you're still here, we found out that these portals that allow the Abyss to come into this reality and try to open, like, dimensional doors to fully invade are called pylons. Yeah, so that just made me have so many StarCraft flashbacks, but anyway.
It's because my body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life in that cave, and because of that, I got to enjoy this celebration with you all. But I'm just a few days shy of the end. The hot springs, I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long as I have left.
Dang.
Oh.
Mualani?
That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not. That's what you said back at the artificial spring. I had a bad feeling then, but I didn't want it to be true.
I didn't even catch that.
I
Oh,
wanted
dang.
to believe you were actually recovering.
You want to know something? Recovery, death, to me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand. But Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend. I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret. Not only because I found the strength to fight the abyss, even at the end of my life, but because I got to see you in action, Mualani. Seeing you out there, it made me realize that I don't need to worry about our tribe or our nation's future. You have the capacity to bring us all together. Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day. But I've done what I needed to do. The future is in your hands now. Just remember, whether in life or death, I am always with you.
Oh.
I understand. Seems like you've given this a lot of thought, Atea. Thank you for telling me all this. I'll do everything in my power to protect our tribe, our nation, and live up to the example you set for me.
Good. Oh, and if any of you have the chance to meet with the Archon, could you give this to her for me?
What is it?
A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her.
It looks very
It's
abyssal.
brought me good fortune in battle. Even after I became too sick to fight, I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say.
Dang.
Don't worry. We'll make sure she gets it.
All right. That's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. No use spending what little time I have left being sad.
Dang.
Traveler, Atea, Mualani! If you don't hurry up, there won't be any snacks left!
Excuse me, what did I say about bathing in the hot springs on a full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me?
Everyone has a great time amidst the festive atmosphere. When it comes to go, she says goodbye with a smile. When she reaches your group, she pats Milani on the shoulder lightly.
Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead and don't hold back.
Dang. That had a somber ending. Oh! Oh, snap. Nice. Nice. That's the first act of the story done. Nice. Alright, we got the, So I know we have the rep quest left. Well, we have the other rep quest up there. Okay. I'm also wondering if we should try to do those 2 rep quests in the previous areas and then just knock the rep quest and the main quest out in the new area. Might be a good idea. Yeah, let's see where the 1 rep quest is for down here. Because that's wait until 2 days later, so let's do this one, which is back up there, so let's go here.
Are you two here to take pictures with the Koholosaurs?
Really? Can we?
Oh, snap.
Huh? Oh, you two must be here to seek insight from Atta, right?
Atta? Insight?
Shh, not so loud. Openly saying their name in such a manner will only cause them to loathe you.
I apologize for not explaining earlier. As you can see, Atta is the elder Kaholasaur. My senior here is responsible to serve. Atta is highly respected among the tribe and is far more knowledgeable than other Kaholasaurs. They say that Atta has actually visited the mysterious island before. Therefore, we must rely on Atta's insight to know how to get there.
Really? But how do we do that? Can a Kaholosaurus elder talk?
You need only slowly approach Atta. Once Atta has confirmed your scent, they will provide their wise insight. In the language of the Kaholosaurs, of course. But no need to worry. The ability to interpret this language is one of the basic skills required of a guide from the people of the Springs. I can understand Atta's instructions and will lead you on the journey ahead.
Alright, then let's give it a try.
That'll be 10,000 mora per person.
Oh, snap.
Huh?
In order for Atta to give us insight, they must recall their past, which can be extremely taxing for a Kaholasaur. Cost to maintain their health can be quite high, you know.
What the
I'm
hell?
sorry. Such expenses may arise in the process of finding our way, but as long as we reach the mysterious island, these costs will be quite trivial in the end.
There you have it. Paimon knew there was no such thing as a free lunch.
Ah, nice. Just pay up. Let's not make him suspicious. It should also help us gather evidence.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. She bets they've just made up all that stuff about the talking Kaholosaur. But if we can get a receipt, that'll be proof that they're scamming tourists. With that kind of evidence, there'll be no doubt they're guilty.
What's taking them so long? Well, what do you say? I'll even throw in a group photo of you two with Atta. You won't ever find another deal like this.
Oh, that's an unexpected bonus. Quick, let's pay the man.
Whatever makes you happy, Paimon. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Yes, hashtag free lunch, man.
Remember, approach them slowly. You don't want to scare Atta.
Don't worry. I will help interpret Atta's insights.
Sure you will. Sure you will. Like, super powerful beings love food. No, Paimon likes food, sus? Yeah, true. True. She also likes stealing my money. What is this? The heck?
Whoa, Atta really didn't try to bite us at all.
You can also pose now if you'd like a photo together.
Okay.
Oh my. It makes a noise, but it's hard to tell the meaning.
Oh, Atta is already speaking? Let me listen to what they have to say. Oh, I see.
Could you really get anything from that noise?
Of course. Like I said, only a guide like me can understand their language. Let's follow Atta's instructions and proceed to the next area.
Here's your group photo. I even packaged it up for free.
Any chance we could get a receipt for that?
No problem at all. Here you go.
Please, come with me.
We still have a lot of the Chief's Mora to use. Why don't we keep up the act and gather some more evidence?
Good idea.
Paimon's curious what other tricks these scammers are using.
Never trust the scammers. Also, thank you, Ducky, for the lurk.
These guys are going way too far. He keeps coming up with some far-fetched reasons to make us pay for everything. With all the evidence we have now, we could bring him straight to the chief and he'd definitely be convicted. But after handing over all that Mora, Paimon kinda wants to see if he'll actually take us to the island or not.
Wouldn't hurt to gather some more evidence.
Sorry to keep you waiting. After all the clues we've gathered, I've managed to find a shortcut to the island.
Oh, alright, then let's get going!
Wow. You gonna come visit me? When I can afford it. Oh dang it, I screwed that up. No, I killed my guy. Sag. What? You're not gonna fight me? Really? Do these guys not consider me an enemy? Hi. Really? They are aggroing on me? What is this?
Watch this!
Okay, never mind.
Feel the beat!
Stick around! The time? Lay waste to the wicked! Let's finish this next.
Nice. Hello there.
How about this? Take a seat.
What? What just happened? Oh my gosh, that was great.
What a pleasant surprise.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Yeah, hers are done. Hers are done. Time to dump some stuff into D-Look again.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Let's see, now we gotta go over here. Oh?
This is the spot. The trails of sunlight will guide the way. Once you cross the rushing water, the light of the setting sun shall reveal everything. Arta's insights have already pointed us to the destination. It's just on the opposite bank.
You mean, we're almost there? Huh. But there wasn't even anything exciting about this journey.
As I said before, this is a shortcut. If I took you on some arduous path after all the Mora you spent, that wouldn't make me look like a good guide, don't you think? Anyway, there's no time to lose. We need to get there before sunset.
Well... scammers. Freaking scammers, man. Oh.
According to Atta's insights, this is the place. We're here.
You mean the mysterious island?
Yes, I've led you to the island just as I promised, which means it's time for me to say goodbye.
Hold on! Are you serious? This is supposed to be the island? Then what about the treasure? And look at these wooden signs and artificial lights! Even we can tell it's fake!
All that stuff about treasure is just part of the legend. I didn't make any promises about what you'd find, and who says a mysterious island can't look like this?
Huh. Since you seem to have dropped the act, then there's no need for us to continue either. We were commissioned by the chief of the people of the Springs to gather evidence of your scamming activities. With these receipts, your scamming days are over.
You sure? Then what's written on those receipts?
Huh. Let's see. Huh? Wait, all the writing has disappeared.
I took you all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. Even if you were to go back to the people you paid, you'd only find that they were using fake names, making them impossible to track down. You want to report me for scamming tourists? Then be my guest. I'll just say that I'm being falsely accused. With that settled, I'll be going now.
Now he's trying to get away! Let's go after him!
Dang. They really thought this scam out, didn't they?
It's the chief!
What's the chief doing here?
I had dispatched others to secretly trail you. Thanks to you, we can finally convict him of scamming people.
Convict me? How? They don't have any evidence against me. Even as the chief, you can't just level accusations without any evidence, right?
Sorry to say it, but he got us. We lost all the evidence we had.
Not to worry. Let's search him first.
Hey, what are you doing? Keep your hands off me! That's my Mora!
Jeez.
Yes, I see the mark. Looks like you already split the Mora before you let them here.
What do you mean?
The Mora that the Traveler and Paimon were using today were all provided by me. They all have a special mark on them.
You...
So, there must be an explanation why the Mora that should have been theirs ended up in your hands, right? There are no receipts to prove that any transactions took place, and you yourself just denied that there was a scam. So did you then take the Mora from them by force?
Take Mora from others by force? Oh, that's an even more serious crime than scamming!
You... Ugh. All right. Sure, I admit that I coaxed them into spending a few times, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it scamming.
We have witnesses standing right here, you know.
Fine. Yes, it was all a scam.
No wonder you're the chief of the tribe!
I still don't understand how so many people have been getting duped by them. You need only stop and think for a moment to see through the whole thing. If he claims to be able to find a shortcut to the mysterious island, then why hasn't he just gone there and claimed the treasure for himself? Why even bother guiding others there?
That's a good point. Speaking of, have any guides from the people of the Springs ever found the treasure of the mysterious island?
I can answer this question along with your previous one about how to get there. The answer is actually very simple. There is no shortcut to the island, and most people don't even meet the requirement to ever reach it. If you don't meet this single condition, then even guides from the people of the Springs, despite all of their abilities, will find it difficult to overcome the obstacles along the way. Which is exactly why, even though the clues to the mysterious island are open to the public, few have ever made it there.
There's a requirement? What is it?
let me ask you something first. What do you think a real journey to the mysterious island should be like?
It should probably involve overcoming a lot of hardships with your companions before witnessing some breathtaking sights, uncovering a really touching story, oh, and scoring some super cool treasure at the end.
And therein lies the key point. Overcoming hardships with your companions. It's said that when the first chief set out to search for the island, the ones who accompanied him were not clients nor tourists, but his closest friends. The legend also mentioned that only those willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. Therefore, the requirement to reach the island is journeying with your closest friends, the kind of friends you would trust with your life.
So that's the key.
Ah.
From what I can see, you and Paimon are exactly those kinds of friends. The kind that would trust each other with anything.
Except
But
my life. I would not
unfortunately,
trust Paimon with
neither
my
of you
life.
are experienced
Or my
guides.
money.
And if you were to hire someone else,
Or my food.
then I'm afraid you could probably never place your lives in the hands of someone you met on a pure monetary basis.
That's true.
But don't feel discouraged. I believe that this beautiful land that I call my home will not disappoint you. Whether it's remote islands or ancient ruins, I'm sure they can also provide you with plenty of exciting adventures. And let me tell you a secret. The elders once told me that beneath these very ruins lies a way to reach the sky!
Yeah, thanks for that. But knowing us, we don't give up so easily even when a place is supposedly impossible to visit.
True. True and real.
Oh, I can understand. I won't stop you if you're still interested in finding the island. I just recommend finding a guide first who you could trust with your lives.
A guide we could trust with our lives? Oh, who knows when we'll meet someone like that around here?
Maybe it won't take as long as you think.
Yeah, Paimon has a good feeling about this. Then let's go check out some of the other places first.
It appears you've already made up your minds. Then I'll be taking my leave. My assistants will pay you for all your help. Thanks again.
Okay, bye-bye!
Nice. They get a new quest, or? It's Mulani. Mulani's gonna take us there, isn't she? Prerequisite quest to be completed? Oh, I have to complete chapter 2 of the Archon quest to get that. Oh my. Okay then. And this one... Oh! We can actually do this one now. Nice! Alright, we gotta go back here.
We have work to do.
Tribe reputation. Oh man. Oh, this is gonna be weird. They all have different rewards. What is this? Oh, that's for one of those abyssal trials, I think. Hot Springs O'Clock. That's a recipe. And that's okay. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, so this is the general Natlan rep. I want those pyro wings so freaking bad. Oh, that's actually kind of cool, though. Anding coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Anding. How was Black Myth Wukong today? How many bosses did you kill today? Any exciting fights? We beat chapter 2? Heck yeah. Here, let me get you a shout out, because I think both of my mods are not here at the moment. Let me shout you out here. And another secret boss. Ooh. Which was harder? Which was the harder boss, do you think? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm gonna I'll mess with that later. Wait, is that what's giving me the... It can't be. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, no. It was this? No. Wait. Here's you could form a... Oh yeah, I need more of those. Wait, what's this? Oh! Ha! That's what I needed. Okay. Money! Nice. It's an awesome game and the lore is so good. Final Boss Chapter 2 is the hardest so far? Ah, why would you say it was the hardest? Was it just like the mechanics? Was he using a certain type of weapon? Like... Also, have you gotten any cool abilities lately? A lot of dancing required because it was a wind boss and they hit really hard. Oof. Oof, I can imagine.
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The Abyss kind of threw a wrench in our relaxation, though. Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation.
True.
The Kaholasaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy.
That's the only takeaway you have?
Snacks
Oh my
were
gosh.
so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually.
What was she up to?
Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later
Sea
tonight, we
fishing?
can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
Hey, Moalani!
Ocean fishing
Yeah?
for the win?
What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle.
What?
But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the rite of resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
Oh my gosh.
That's a relief. The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
All right, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit.
I'm still wondering how they're resurrecting people from the dead.
Jeez,
I'm
she sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Moalani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything. Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess? But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Tevat. You know about that, right?
Oh, we're about to get lore exposition. Let's go. Before I do that, though, hype to stream together tonight. Heck yeah, ending. I'll pretty much be ending my stream, and you'll be starting yours not long after. Actually, ending, if you're still here, let me know when you're planning on starting. Because if you start when I'm ending, I might be able to just raid into our Final Fantasy stream. But yeah, let me know. But yeah, so the Abyss invaded Conria during the age, or invaded Tevat during the Age of Conria, right?
That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Tevat. And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years. only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe.
Let me know when you need me to start. Usually we don't start till 9 Eastern. I'm ending stream 8 Eastern. Yeah, if you can start at 8 Eastern, that's when I'm ending stream, because I'm doing a 12-hour stream today. So I'm gonna end stream, and then I can just raid into you. We can start. I will probably, once I end stream, go grab something to eat, and then we can just do everything normal from there. But yeah, if you want to start at 8 Eastern, I could definitely just raid you right then. Sounds good? Alright, yeah, so we'll do that then. I'll raid you, I'll probably, you know, hang out for a few minutes, go grab something to eat, and then just everything normal after that. Alright, sounds like a plan. So the Abyss understood the foundation of each tribe.
Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various pyro archons we've had over the years. Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
In other nations, I've seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. Oh, yeah. That's an understatement. Yeah. People of Natlan live in its shadow every day. Who knows how long it will take for this war to end. Yeah, I'm reminded especially of Sumeru and Inazuma. Those areas were especially bad. Having to run around and cleansing half the forest and the whole island in Inazuma. Or, yeah, half the forest in Sumeru, and yeah, crazy.
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently. But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day, and the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know?
You can do it, and I want to help.
Be my guest. Heroes are always welcome in Natlan. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea's not going anywhere.
Oh, snap. All right, so now we gotta go back up here. All right. I'm very interested to see how they're resurrecting people from the dead. That is going to interest me greatly. I want to see how this is getting pulled off.
Whoa, this place is packed already.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
You perfectly missed a raid from Andang, but welcome back, Ducky.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kanich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up his sleeve, by the way. He's just as strong as Kachina made him out to be.
Only I'd been a bit more perceptive.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future.
Destiny.
That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Oh my.
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What?
What?
What does that even mean?
Usually once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times. Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage!
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Oh,
maybe
snap.
you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
Jeez.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory.
Maybe the YUB interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
What? This is some bullshit. Oh! The Pyro Archon seems to be in deep in thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to the commotion?
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No! She's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel. She's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough.
Oh, snap.
There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
Oh,
no
boy.
one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish, but now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friend sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
Oh,
We
snap.
should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
Wow, we're getting... Okay. Okay.
Rest assured, everyone,
Wow.
I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation.
Hold up. That is the second Archon in the whole game that has called us before we've called them. First was Nahida and now is her. Okay.
Once again,
That's a
I
win.
apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
Oh, snap.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss, of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel. But we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you, and unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the Sacred Flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Paimon thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
I mean, is there a solution 9? No, I'm joking. Okay, so first off, this whole sequence of events is crazy because pretty much we're confirming that someone might possibly be fully dead. For the first time in story, a playable character might possibly be actually dead. And honestly, I'm hoping it isn't this isn't like a wave over resolve thing. I'm hoping this gets dark because we need that in Genshin. Considering how good Honkai games are because they get dark, I'm hoping this gets darker. And I'm not saying that because I actually like it, because I'm gonna hate it, but that would be good. It'd be good storytelling. This man is Zhao plus Sino, frick, yes, he is right up your alley, Ducky. But hey, at least he's a 4-star. He also has your color schemes too, very much so. Meanwhile, me just loving the two characters on the left right now. This Archon is growing on me so hard. She might be one of my new favorite Archons. Hey, Kaiden! Welcome to the stream. You're coming in at a pretty crazy moment in the story of Genshin Impact here, but welcome in. We're in the middle of our first of two 12-hour Genshin streams. How have you been, Kaiden? I mean, I guess if you were to kill anyone, it would be the 4-star, yeah. I might have to shoot for him. Yeah. Oh man. They're killing me because I already know the two on the left, which are so far my two favorites, are both gonna be freaking 5 stars. Gonna kill me.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the Sacred Flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
See, I'm glad they're doing this because they've been setting up the Abyss to be so freaking evil, and like from the bits we've dealt with just in the We Shall Be Reunited questline with Dainsleif, we've seen how evil and crazy the Abyss is, but so far it seems like all the nations are aware of it, but really we've only seen Mondstadt have to deal with the full extent of how smart the Abyss can get, and a little bit of Sumeru, but that was it. Everything else has been more focused on a mix of Shnesnai and an internal conflict, which I'm glad this whole arc of this new expansion is just solely focused on Abyss. It's like, no, everyone else is dealing with all this other stuff. The Abyss is the main threat of the planet right now. We need to deal with them. So I'm glad that this expansion is taking this turn, because we've needed this for so long in this story of this game.
So, essentially, the Abyss is taking Kachina hostage.
What happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes?
Yep, in Sumeru.
The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured, until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls.
Are you kidding me? It's just Dawn Trail from Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Yep. What? Wow.
Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before.
It's just the ethereal sea. It's literally just the ethereal sea. Are you kidding me?
That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
So she's adrift in the ethereal sea.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed.
Yeah, oh shoot,
You
here we
can
go
focus all
again.
your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
Okay, where's Kani-Sena? We need to resurrect Y'shtola again, but it's not Y'shtola this time, it's... Gosh dang it.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
Oh, we are going, like, no contest. This has been part of Traveler's main story, even though every other nation, with the exception of maybe 2, has really not tied into the Traveler's story. It's mostly been like he's there, he helps them out, and then he does his own thing with Dainsleif fighting the Abyss, which this is now intricately getting tied in with the Abyss and Conria, which is awesome. I promised she would have the chance to learn from me. This isn't how it should end.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
Oh boy.
Isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
Man, I'm really liking this. I cannot wait to pull for this character. Holy moly. It won't be a problem.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Paimon's always
Lali
scared.
of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs, but that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all.
I'm really liking this so far.
Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Oh, really?
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
No. Let's see, the First Nation, we didn't even really get to know the first Archon until a while later, because the city was under attack by a dragon and we had to deal with that, and then the Abyss was behind the dragon getting corrupted and getting mind controlled, and then we had to team up with the Archon to fight the dragon, and then blah blah blah. So yeah, and then the Second Nation, we pretty much got caught up in a economic slash like political war between Snezhnaya and Liyue, and that culminated in a bunch of shenanigans. And then we went to Inazuma, which was in civil war, and we had to deal with freaking civil war. And then after that, we went to Sumeru, where the Archon was imprisoned and everyone was trying to do horrible things to her, and there was practically another civil war. And then we went to Fontaine, where the Archon was not an Archon, and then we had to figure out what the hell was happening, and that was a whole confusion thing that ended up in the whole nation almost getting flooded and sent under the ocean. So yeah, that was yeah, no, we've really never had a welcoming welcome to any of these nations. Gosh dang it. It's kind of complicated, but yeah, at least we're making names for ourselves, I guess.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know quite a lot about me. As a certain astrologist once put it, I am... Oh, what did she say about me and fate? Oh, man. Now I can't remember. I mean, Alice has said stuff too, but... I'm the Fate Walker now, let's go. Oh, man.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it, and once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Dang. Full Falls just randomly starts playing,
You
right?
said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of Contending Fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point. As things stand, The pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes.
Oh, that explains why we can't resonate with Pyro at the Statue of the Seven. Because all the Pyro energy is being sucked out of the nation as a whole because of the Abyss. That explains it so much, and the Abyss counters the Traveler's natural power, which is why he's able to deal with Abyss corruption, but the Abyss also counters it. Oh my gosh, wow. We're actually getting like main plot line stuff in the actual Archon quest now. Thank you. Thank you, Genshin. It took too long. Unless the fellowship was off on a long winding road. Yeah, no kidding. Man, at this point, we just need Dainsleif to, like, appear in the Archon quest, and I'm just gonna lose my freaking crap. Like, I'm gonna be like, oh my gosh, it's finally tying together.
The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
Yep, it's imaginary quantum. It's the one common trait in every Hoyoverse game.
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name-bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyeb have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Oh my word, I love this Archon. An actual cutscene?
Archon, it's the Fatui!
Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The Archon of Natlan.
The commander.
A force to be reckoned with.
The second most powerful Fatu. No! He's the first!
The secret of the ley lines.
Right, no, he's the most
no
powerful.
secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
Oh, this is gonna
I don't
be
know
good.
what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
Is that a... Yo! No way!
I assume that's the end of your speech?
That's a quantum
Good.
sword from Honkai!
People like us.
What?
Let our blades do the talking!
Oh my gosh! Dude! Dude! What is this Honkai music? crap, this fight is insane! Holy crap! Oh my gosh!
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Oh my gosh. Can I just say that was probably the coolest fight scene we've had in this whole game? What the hell?
Are you alright, Archon?
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
Wow. I'm actually speechless right now. He literally had a quantum sword. How? Does that mean... Oh my gosh, my mind is racing with theories right now. Okay, I'm just gonna continue.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Night Wind.
Wait.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Among us, he said the thing! He said the thing, chat. Among us.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further. Kanich, go to the Masters of the Night Wind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Citlali. She should know.
Of course, I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not.
Holy crap.
Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now. I just hope the others have a safe journey.
I thought they'd find a way to get rid of that before she becomes a playable character. Yeah, now it's gonna be like her hair just glows in certain spots when she does her burst instead of lighting on fire. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Kachina doesn't have that much time.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Everyone really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Oh boy. They are setting this up for a two-level plot story here. Like, they're totally setting this up for the Archon having her own story going on while the Traveler is in the Abyss trying to figure out what's going on in there. Oh man, this is actually... If they play their cards correctly, this has the potential to be the best Archon story we've had in the game yet. Like, hands down, no contest. Holy crap. And that is all of current available Natlan uncovered. Nice. Okay, how far can I zoom out? Okay. Yep, there it is. There's Natlan, folks. Right on the other side of the freaking desert. Which is so funny to me. Alright. Man, the music in this area is so good, too. Okay, here's the plan. So now that we got the main story taking us to the Scions of the Canopy area, because that is going to be where our final rep quest is as well, we're gonna backtrack for a minute. We're gonna go back to the Echo Tribe and do the quest over there. I probably should have done that already anyway. Oh, wait, what's the other achievement? There it is. Okay, so let's go up here. So we're gonna do this rep quest, get this done, and then we will go back to main story and the rep quest for the Scions of the Canopy, and then go from there. So gosh dang it, game. The game might have given me my next favorite Archon. Boy. Wait, where is this quest? Oh, it's over here?
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin. Hey, that little kid is crying. I wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong.
Hello, is something the matter? Wait, I just thought about it. 6 tribes are the signs of the 7th dawn, the 7 tribes. Gosh dang it, Ducky. Gosh dang it.
Master Cheffin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet. I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys. They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
Don't worry, we'll look for her.
So, you'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier.
Dawn would be something a nation of fire would believe in too? Yeah, it would. It would definitely.
They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here. She might have been forced to go near the Umbral Needle. If that's the case, then... Please, you have to save her!
Oh, it's near the world quest for the... Oh, gosh, dang it. Okay. Well, speaking of the Abyss... Oh, man. Alright. I guess we're going to the Abyssal portal. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's down... Wait, what? Hold on. Now I gotta check something. Okay, I was gonna say, it can't be down there, because it's near the Abyss portal. Yeah, so it's here. Oh, viewpoint I didn't get. Oops.
According to the map, we should be getting close. Let's search the area. Stay on.
Get away from me!
Look, over there! Is that Master Chevin?
Dawn, break forth!
Barbados, guide us.
Pretty good. Oh, you're still alive.
Where did you come from? So strong! What?
Shut up. All
Well,
right,
they
man.
didn't put up much of a fight.
True. Guess they knew what they were up against.
Thank you so much. I thought I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive. Saved by the Traveler. Guess my luck's not too bad today. Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Chevin, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up.
Imik sent us to help.
She did, huh? I didn't mean to make her worry. I wasn't planning to be gone longer than 2 days, tops. But then, I discovered a new seam of volcanic crystal near the Umbral Needle. It's a large deposit and the purity is exceptional. I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back. But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters. I panicked and ran up a narrow path to avoid them. But by the time I was in the clear, I ended up running into those bandits. You showed up in the nick of time.
If the situation was so dangerous, why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
I left most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest chunk. I have to bring it back no matter what. For Tlasoli and poor little Nachka.
Who are they?
Right, you wouldn't know. Tlasoli is a former ancient name artisan, and Nachka is her daughter.
So she crafts ancient names?
That's right. Or, well, she used to. Now she just handles regular forging commissions.
Huh. Why did she stop?
Because of her daughter. Poor Nachka contracted an awful illness, and Tlasoli put everything aside to take care of her. Even as Nachka's illness grew worse, Tlasoli never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions. Still, all's well that ends well. Thanks to the doctor's medicine and the Great Spirit's protection, Nachka's flame was rekindled. Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to recuperate at home. But she's well enough to write letters already. She often writes to Shilonen, apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger just like her mother. Her birthday's in a few days, so Tlasoli asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
No wonder you wouldn't leave the crystal behind.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of ore! What a nice gift! Paimon hopes it helps her feel better.
I'm sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back. I'm sure Emish is worried sick. Actually, why don't you come with me to visit Tlasoli tomorrow? It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so significant.
I just hope I made Nechka happy.
That's right! A good mood her a quick recovery. And of course, we wouldn't say no to a little gift.
Paimon.
Don't worry, something tells me you'll like this one. But I'll let Tlasoli tell you what it is herself.
Oh, snap. Yep, and we still have to do the world quest down here because apparently these giant pillars are holding back the abyss, which is directly underneath them. Ah! Am I able to see? Oh yeah, you can see the abyss. Oh, yeah, you can actually see the abyss corruption. Oh snap! Yeah, that's gonna be a fun world quest to do, but we'll wait on that one because main story takes priority over world quest. But still, that's gonna be cool. I'm wondering if that world quest will do what the final Sumeria world quest did and actually help us find one of the other entrances to Conria.
Oh, you're early. Looking forward to your gift?
We're just happy to visit Tazoli and Nachka.
That's right. Nechka's been so sick, and Tlasoli had to give up what she loves. Things might get better, but they could probably still use some cheering up.
I've already asked someone to swing by and let Tlasoli know we're coming. She's probably made all the necessary preparations. Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story, Mish? I'll be right back.
This rep system with the different tribes is so different, but I can get into it. It's like if Beast Tribe quests in Final Fantasy were actually easy. Wait, what?
Attitude with appetite.
Where am I going? Oh. Same brain cell, right? Literally same brain cell. Now all we need is once they actually add all the different tribes into the game and you do all the rep quests, and they need one quest that like all the other rep quests come together to do like a main like quest like they do with the Beast Tribes or the role quests in Final Fantasy. That would be hilarious. Wait a minute, I'm doing this the hard way. Hold on. Wait, what? Hungry, taking, tired? Oh my. That is funny. What's this? A camera? Oh! Look, Elurin, there's a camera here and some props too. Do you think this is a film set? But these houses, they're so tiny. They make you look like a giant. Puny humans. This would make a great house for you, Paimon. Seriously, what are you on about? There's no way Paimon could live in such a small house. She wouldn't even scratch her arms and legs out. Suddenly, you utterly seamlessly... Oh. Oh, hello. Are you guys interested in filmmaking too? If so, then I beseech you, join forces with me, Akatanga, to bring this burgeoning new trend to the lands of Natlan, that it might sweep all before it. How come you're so hyped all of a sudden, Estinian? Anyone would think you're a film buff yourself, chiming in like that. You have a keen eye, little one. In truth, everything you see here was set up with the sole intention of making a certain little Tepetlosaur the next big star. A great pity that my friend took the little fellow away. We had an almighty spat over our creative differences, after which she stormed off with my most important actor, and now they are gone. Ugh. I should have never mixed friends and business. The project failed, and I lost my friend too. In other words, I am doubly defeated. But that's all water under the bridge for now. What stands before me but another Tepetlosaur, starry-eyed and eager for stardom. With such enthusiasm, what could go wrong? We shall make the next big hit. So what do you say? If you can help me complete this timeless, groundbreaking work of mine, I'll be sure to reward you handsomely. Well, I mean, seeing as Estinian likes the idea. We can't help, but we still don't know what this film of yours is even about. Well, here's what I've got so far. Zing. A sudden flash of dazzling white light heralds the arrival of an uninvited guest to the tribal settlement, perfectly round, but for a single spike. Crackles. As it stops for a moment on the grass, a scorching smell begins to waft up the air. Eek, an emissary of six blah blah. The tribal folk look terrified when they see it. A foul abomination with no teeth. It's coming our way. It will surely devour us all. What? Just as the wicked villain is about to break through the tribe's defenses, our savior with the red-tailed scarf appears seemingly out of nowhere. Where did that come from? The tribe's folk gasped, marveling at its sturdy claws, stronger than obsidian itself, and capable of carving through rock of any kind. But faced with such a slippery, shameless foe, surely even for Estinian, this is a fight that cannot be won. "Roar!" cries our savior, and more of a piercing shriek than an almighty roar, and the evil toothless monstrosity begins to pulsate. A raging blaze lights up the sky, followed by a thunderous rumbling. Then waves of heat begin to flow forth, hotter than even liquid phlogiston, which is my lava, by the way. Immersed in such heat, the toothless fiend is vanquished. Hot, 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 cry the tribesfolk, who have narrowly escaped disaster as the aftershock surges through their ranks. So it's Godzilla. Got it. When they look up, they discover that their savior with the red-tailed scarf has vanished without a trace, and suddenly and inexplicably as it first arrived. Well, what do you think? See, if I didn't know Godzilla, I would totally pick the section option, but I know Godzilla, so I have to pick the first one. It's amazing. That's exactly what I've been waiting to see. I knew it. I knew this kind of thing would appeal to someone. Highland doesn't really get it, but as long as Estinian likes it, that's all that really matters, right? So, what exactly do we have to do? It's very simple. First of all, you'll need to set out performance props. Place the wooden barrel and the elemental bait somewhere suitable. The wooden barrel is your secret weapon, so you do well to place it in the middle of the scene, as long as it doesn't block the main character or the set buildings. It would be best if the elemental bait was near where the antagonist enters from. In other words, near the side. Once the actors are all here, it's time to get moving. Estinian and our savior with the red-tailed scarf makes their entrance. When the plot calls for it, the two of you must guide the antagonist towards the wooden barrel, then scram with equal haste. Once you've reached a safe position, simply smash the wooden barrel, and that's it. Job done. I can't wait to see the film when it's finished. Alright. We will do that. Oh. Yeah, I will do that quest later. Let's do the other quest first. Oh snap. How How did I survive that?
Here we are. Nice house, right? Give me a sec, I'll go knock.
I'm not gonna question it.
Sasoli, open up! They're here! Sasoli? Are you home? Open the door! That's strange. Huh, the door's locked. But she shouldn't be out at this time of day.
Uh-oh. Something's wrong.
Hey, Nechka! It's me, Chevin! Open up, please!
You need me to break down the door?
What if something happened to the two of them? What if Nechka got worse again?
Uh-oh.
Let's not overthink things. They were doing just fine the last time I was here. Nechka was sleeping soundly in her room. Still, I told Tlasoli we were coming. Maybe she had to take Nechka out to get some medicine.
Uh-oh. Something's wrong here. Something's sus.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks like a Tapetlosaur nest.
Oh, you're right. Good eye, Paimon.
That's right. Tlasoli has a Tapetlosaur companion. If I remember right, its name is Iengu? When she was still in the forging business, she'd often have Iengu help with some digging work.
Hmm.
But since Nechka fell ill, she hasn't let it dig much recently. Wait a minute. What the... This place is a mess! Iengu's nowhere to be seen either.
Whoa, look at all these broken boxes! Something terrible must have happened.
I say let's take a closer look at the crime scene. Alright, weird spot to stop, but I do have to go do something real quick. I will be right back, folks, and then we will investigate this crime scene, apparently, and see what the hell is going on. Alright, be right back, folks. Oh, that was weird. Okay. For some reason, my mic wasn't working for a second there, but now it is. Okay. Anyway, we are back. Sorry for the wait, folks. Just so you know, they did the same thing they did with Fontaine with Natlan. All 5 weapon smacks are in the weapon store. Wait, what? Wait, what? In here? Are you talking about these? I'm confused. I always forget you can get Crown of Insights in here, but why would you ever do that? Holy smokes, my Primo Gems. This blacksmith at the arena? Oh, I get it now. Okay.
The tracks end at this cliff. Could the Tapetlosaur have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
Nice. Oh, it was the one we talked to earlier. Nice.
Huh. There really is a Tapetlosaur up here. Might not be Tlasoli's companion, though.
At least it doesn't seem to be in any danger.
Paimon still doesn't see any sign of Tlasoli.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon!
That's Chevin's voice!
Looks like there's someone next to her.
Come down, quick! Tlasoli's here!
Huh? We just got up here and Tlasoli's back already? What a coincidence.
Yeah, quite a coincidence.
Well, guess this means we should head back down.
Watch we get back down, they send us immediately back up.
Why is the Tapetlosaur coming along? Whoa, hey, don't run, you'll hit us!
Uh-oh. You descend the mountain with the Telepisaur. Oh no.
Yangu, come here. Are you being naughty again? Oh, that's a good saurian. Oh, you must be hungry. Sorry. I'll whip up something for you later. All right, run along and play now. I'll come along in a sec. Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when Hka... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself.
Is that an
She said she just
person?
wanted to pick some flowers for our guests. But she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
She alright?
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed. But it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix. That said, she won't be able to meet you today. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Don't worry about it. We know she's still recovering. Chevin told us how serious her illness was.
Mm-hmm.
Her health definitely comes first. We were just dropping by to check on her.
Is she all better now?
Well, she can at least speak to me and go about her day normally. That's already more than I could ask for.
Hey, cheer up! This is supposed to be a happy occasion. We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, Tlasoli, about the thing I was telling you before.
Oh, the gift!
Yeah, what did you get us?
Well, it's a blaze gem inscription. I made it from the purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion. The techniques used to make it are all rooted in ancient name forging.
So it's like a simplified version of an ancient name?
Don't say that or the Wyab might smite me. The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials. When I first made one, I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic. But then Chevin suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
Blaze gem inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade. Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Is this a crafting quest?
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
Ducky, did your crafting fever infect Genshin Impact? Gosh dang it. Oh man, now even Genshin's telling me to craft. What the hell? You got a good eye for business. No wonder you run your own store.
Tlasoli's blaze gem inscriptions really are special, though. Word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted. But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription will never deteriorate, and the meaning will never get twisted. It's the perfect gift for a dear friend or significant other. You could even pass it down to younger generations.
Yeah, it's a pretty persuasive sales pitch.
Yeah, let's get one! We can engrave our names onto it. Then once we find your sister, she can add her name as well. That way, our names will be together forever!
Wow. Sounds like Paimon's already hooked.
You deserve it. You saved me. And Nechka's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Chevin, I thought I told you.
Don't you start acting shy too, Tlasoli. It's a great gift. I know how much work goes into one of your blaze gem inscriptions.
Well then, thank you both. I'll have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself. Nechka should be well by then. She'll be very excited to meet you.
Yeah, good things are always better with company.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know how expensive that would be. You sure we have enough travel funds?
Oh, that was if I picked the second option. I guess we get it
Part
anyway.
of some scheme to make us spend all of our mora, right? Chevin?
Yeah, wow.
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
Wow.
No, don't listen to that, traveler. You'll end up losing all your mora.
Like I do to you?
In any case, it's up to you.
Oh no, it's the Tapatlosaur again! Quick, someone stop it! Paimon doesn't want to get run over again!
Whoa, there. Oh
Also,
boy.
if you don't mind, Tlasoli, I'd like you to help me repair my blaze gem inscription. I dropped it when I was attacked earlier. The rope and clasp both snapped, so I haven't been wearing it. I tried fixing it myself, but I just couldn't get it to stay. Could you help?
Just leave it to me. I'll make it as good as new. Thank you, Chevin, for going all that way and...
It was nothing. We all just want Nechka to get better.
You're right. Yangu, behave yourself. I'll feed you in just a second. I'll have Chevin contact you once everything's ready, Traveler. Maybe we'll even line it up with Nechka's birthday. We can even have a little party.
Oh, that sounds great! We'll look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat. Anyway, see you around, Tlasoli!
I hope Nechka gets better soon.
Look after yourselves. Nechka is going to be so happy to meet you.
Oh, snap. Nice. Alright. So now, does that get our thing to another... Yep, 2 out of 3. So I assume, yep, the next one is locked. Okay. So we got these 2 as far as we can. So now we have the signs of the canopy, which means we are back to main story. Oh boyo. Alright, back to main story it is. Can I teleport with this dragon? That is a cool logo. No, I cannot. Sag. Alright. But I can do this. Because I left him here. Good job me. Patting myself on back for that one.
What can you tell us about the scions of the canopy?
The tribespeople are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The scions of the canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour.
I mean...
Or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures. Paimon's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
That's Waina, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
This area might be my favorite area so far, just from the aesthetic. It's green, it's above the trees, it's high up in the air. I like this. Canopy of the cliff tops. Instead of Canopy of the cliff tops, it should be like the rising cliffs or something, because then it'd be even more of a Final Fantasy Scions joke.
Chaska.
Nice to see you again, Waina. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Waina. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Waina? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
I like this Chaska.
Seems
She's
like
cool.
you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way. Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Waina, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts, and the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river, but the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Yeah, who indeed?
Ichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe.
Oh?
He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Ichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him.
Oh?
Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
Need a lever set? I can help.
There he is.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah! That must be him! Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
Tell him about Kachina and the Spirit Breaker Stone.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request.
Oh?
After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
Oh. Here you go.
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world.
It's a pylon.
Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
What an odd guy. He seemed so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
Huh.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Oh, snap. Alright, I'm leaving. For a bit. I want to check something while I'm here. Oh wait, I gotta go up here. Okay, so this is the quest. What are the rewards for this one? Oh wait, that's not what I want. I want this. Okay, you get a treehouse, you get puff pops. Oh man. Alright. Okay, so the main quest is right next to us. The rep quest is down over there. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, so we have both those quests. Do I want to pick that one up? I can teleport back here, right? Yeah. Because I have that one teleport. And I think, yeah, I can teleport there. Okay, we're going to go pick this one up. Let's see, I think I can get there from here. So we can start these rep quests for the canopy. Oh, I should have grabbed a dragon. Oh well. Where there's a will, there's a way. I hope. Oh gosh. Oh, actually I might be able to just climb this, to be honest with you. Because I can just rest on my way up. Nice. Look at that view, though. Oh, that was close. Hold on. Stamina. There we go. Okay. Dang it. Is there a dragon anywhere? So I could very much use one right now. Well, there's the water area. There's a teleport there. That's almost tempting to go grab that, but then I don't know if I have... Is there a dino anywhere down there? There's a water dino, but that won't really help me get up a cliff. Unless I could find a stream that carries me up, but the only stream I'm seeing is right there, which probably leads back to that world quest. That really wouldn't help me. Huh. Well, that's a dilemma. That is a dilemma. Well, climbing it is. Rock climbing for the win. Wait, what the hell did I just do? What the? What in the world?
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
What in the world? Am I in the abyss? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Special totem poles in the island, they say specific. No, oh, this is the Night Kingdom. Yeah, so it's pretty much the abyss. Interesting. Well, this is one way to get in here.
Ready for launch! Power cord! You can't hide!
Holy crap!
Shred till I'm dead! Feel the beat!
Boing, boing, boom! Dumpy, dumpy, toe!
Cannot give up!
Holy crap!
Power cord!
She has so much health! Holy crap!
La la la! That really hurt!
One hit does that much damage? Holy moly!
Boing, boing, boom! Yay, I did it! Oh, wait.
need to train.
No, I didn't.
You need to train harder.
What the heck is this?
Power cord!
What the hell? This is ridiculous.
Feel the beat! I'm used to this much.
Holy crap, dude. You know what? At this point, just kill me. Just kill me. Actually, can I? No, I can't. Just kill me.
Beat salt! Missed.
You need to train harder.
Yeah. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Am I just stuck in here now? In the world? So why is it this whole place gives me Sealy vibes from Honkai Impact? What the heck? So do some vertical pyro like an archery. Yeah, no. I see what you're supposed to do, but that just was I was getting destroyed there. Also, I'm not even on the map. What the heck? Did it glitch? I think it glitched. I wonder how far I can go in here. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Okay. So whole area is very interesting. Huh. Well, I guess we can try teleporting out. Dang it, I was so close to that quest, too.
We have work to do.
Well, that sucked. No! Dang it. These guys are so hard to work with. When they work, they really work. When they don't work, they suck. Oh no, that's a golem. I was banished to the Shadow Realm, ducking. Happened to many a card game player before me. No, no, no! Gosh dang it. Oh, oh, oh. Ah! Haha! Got it. Nice. Alright, now we have to get all the way over there. Probably on that platform up there. If only there was a certain type of dragon nearby that did not involve water. No! Oh! How did that not kill me? Okay. Guess I'll follow this guy. Oh, Pyroculus. Nice. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? I think these things take reduced fall damage. That is a good thing. That is a very good thing. Otherwise, I would have died a lot already.
Hi, I'm Huni. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
What?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you?
I'm afraid we don't know anyone named Sanka.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Huni. I should have known that Glasses guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Huni. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with with these baby saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them?
My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him. I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler?
Sure do. So are the baby saurians nearby?
They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
Leave it to Paimon and me. It shouldn't take too long.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Oh, great. Why'd it have to be cliffs?
Goody said the baby saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Oh, boy. Oh, that was close. Too high, I'm scared. Oh no. Alright, we found one. Money that I totally don't need anymore.
We found them! Wait, but what's that other... a how?
Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Oh.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
Wow.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
So, little munchkin, what you doing up here?
That's great, sovereign to you. You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula. You will burn in Turnfire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy. If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytzitlan, and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss incident?
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom. Such a fragile creature.
Wow.
Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Wow! Holy
Leaping
crap!
from a cliff? My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How, not a wish-granting fountain.
Wow.
Flying ant! Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
Paimon 2.0,
We
but worse.
sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again! If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How!
Someone shut this thing up. Holy crap.
On that guy! Paimon is furious! Still, good to know about the abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked.
Wow. Just wow. Oh man. Ducky, you know, that certain character may be cool, but gosh dang, that guy sucks. Oh no. The Mountain King.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them.
You're welcome. Piece of cake!
You're not from Natlan, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions of the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
Wow.
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natlan either, right?
Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him.
Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Tell us a little bit more about him?
Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
What the heck?
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Malipo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natlan and oppress anyone who opposed him. Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Is this the guy from Under Watasumi? Maybe. Maybe? It's been a long time. I don't remember. Oh, we gotta get going now, class. You going to be after stream? Yes, I'm going to be on Ending's stream doing some Warrior Wednesdays, which that's going to be after we finish stream today, folks. In fact, I am most likely going to be raiding into Ending and immediately doing Final Fantasy with him, so that's going to be fun.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Ochkon really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Yupanqui was friends with Ochkon the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. He didn't like how Ochkon was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Ochkon's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Ochkon calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Ochkon wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Yeah, and now belongs to Kinich. So we often call him Malipo Kinich.
Oh.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby saurians for us like you promised?
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past. Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now.
Oh my gosh.
No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natlan? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait, is that?
Hmm?
All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf.
Uh-huh.
Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Uh-huh.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where?
Yep, and now he got away. Gosh dang it.
Wait! Uncle Sanka, where did you go? Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen? Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kanich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kanich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Wait.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself. Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons.
Understatement.
Exactly. I don't know why Kanich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Uh-oh! Huni, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Goodbye, children. That's at least the first rep quest done. Nice. Second one's back at the town. Okay. Which works out for me. So that's where my main quest and my next rep quest are. Alright. And they are both apparently right next to each other. Oh, you can click on that to... Oh, interesting. Where's the main story? Here, let's do this first, because I can at least see this one.
Huni, what were you thinking, going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us, and...
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads?
Yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too? No dinner for you tonight.
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner. Hello again, Huni. It's Miss Paimon and Mr. Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently, you helped my daughter today, so if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
We just happened to be passing by, so we lent a hand. There was nothing.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Exactly.
Oh, well, let's hope so.
Dad, please! They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before. Be nice to them.
Kanich? Wait!
Uh-huh.
I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
I am one of them, and Paimon is the other.
And Paimon's the other.
As I said.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we, start over?
Oh, now we're talking.
Wow.
Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now, that's quite an about face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Save the VIP treatment. If you need a favor, let's talk.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Oh no.
Okay, look after Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
Well, this is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior.
What
Together,
the heck?
they fought against the Abyss. They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the Abyssal Power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
Wait, so he's actually still alive?
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King so that he will remain sound asleep. However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in Natlan lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
Good question, Paimon.
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result, and...
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the role.
Do you already have a flame bearer in the tribe?
Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Kanich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
Sounds like a professional adventurer to me.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Wyab got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him as long as we can find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So, what do you think?
What's in it for me?
Well, you'll gain the respect and friendship of the Scions of the Canopy. Something no amount of Mora can buy.
Interesting. Sounds good, it's a deal.
Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Huni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
Huh. Very interesting. Meanwhile, in the hidden cave, what the heck?
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the great Kahul Ahau behind his back?
They had to do the anime
great
joke.
Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Wait, what?
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, sick to the stomach.
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears.
Oh my
exactly
gosh, you're right.
the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
Oh my gosh, you're right. This is that guy, that scientist dude from the Abyss Order that we fought. Oh my gosh, that brings me back. Ducky was freaking right. Holy crap.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes. We spit in your face.
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Kay?
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure.
What the heck?
Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the scions of the canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! Ugh, I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope! Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
Oh, snap. Well, I didn't expect to run into him again so soon. Oh, snap. Alright, where the heck is this main story quest? Is it below me, above me? It's over here. Oh, this is cool. Maybe not.
Whoosh! No one can catch me!
This is a cool area. I like this. Real question is, where's this? Literally right next to me. Gosh dang it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna track this again. But we're gonna talk to her. Multitasking.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale? Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
Deal.
Oh, snap.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
Oh, snap.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need two.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what we can find.
That voice acting.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both. Here you go.
Nice.
By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him, then?
Pretty much.
How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
It was an impossible situation. It definitely wasn't his fault.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better, but... anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
That freaky voice acting. Alright, where's the next main story quest? Go and track this again. Oh, all the way back near the statues. Okay. And all the way up there, okay. You know what that means. Now, if there is only... Okay. No! I was right there. Come on. Gosh dang it. There we go. That took some shenanigans to get that working. Oh, it's raining? Oh, that's not a good sign.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Could I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
Yes. After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them. Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Oh, great.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Boing, boing, boom! Dumpy, dumpty, dump!
Time to rock!
Lay waste to the wicked!
Power cord! I swear by my sword!
Feel the beat! Go as planned! Amp it up!
Have a taste of your own pyro damage.
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long! We're getting close!
There we go.
Vichama!
Oh snap.
Quick, take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there.
Understood. I'll help buy you some time.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, we got a quick time event. No freaking way, man.
Watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
Oh my word.
This power.
Hanging in there?
I can't hold them back much longer.
Malco. No, why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, St. Lolly. Get back!
She's a bow user? Oh, snap. Oh, now I have confirmation she's a bow user. Nice.
What happened just now? It looked like the spirit speaker's stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
What the heck?
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama,
I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Dang.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Feeling any better, Vichama?
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced.
Yeah, you're right.
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
A more courageous way?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to him, though, you are only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Oh, does she have it?
We've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wyna the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
Oh, jeez. Someone's gonna be mad.
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wyna. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Tosca for a few minutes. You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
How are they sisters?
Who is that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Ah, okay, I was about to say. I was about to say. Right, she did call herself Chaska's sister just now, but it feels like there's more to the story.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores.
What?
She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her.
Jeez.
But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo sores. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wyna prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
Oh my gosh.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
Wow. Roll a d20, my goodness, ending.
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
Yeah, the thing we broke.
About that.
If only Tonegif Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
Oh my gosh, dude, the Mondstadt references are going so hard in this expansion. I love it.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh?
You explain the sequence of events. Oh no.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Man. Alright, where are we going? We are going... Oh, wow. Okay, nope, we're not doing that next. We are doing this next. Because it's closer. Okay, I gotta get over all the way up there. Okay, yeah, that's gonna suck. Oh, that's the volcano and it's erupting. Oh, cool. Nice. Wait, where is that? That's over... Oh, I don't think we're able to go there yet. Cool. The volcano actually erupts. Nice touch, game. I like it. Alright. Okay, I need a dragon. Not that one, because that's not one I can use. Oh, there's the one I left over here. Good thing I did that. Oh, that doesn't have full energy, though. What about this one? There we go, full energy. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I gotta get all the way up there. I think I'm going the right way. Got some loot over here. Actually, hold on a second. Crap, crap, crap. Arrgh. That's a material I don't have yet. Ow! What? What the heck? Give me that loot. Oh, we got a little nest down there. Explosions! Nice. We're almost near the quest, which is right over here. Nice. Wait, what the heck is this? Well, there's treasure in the cave, but this fella here has totally blocked off the entrance, and he won't allow us to go in. Oh? Yeah, what's wrong? Oh? Paimon didn't understand all that. Estanian, can you tell us what this Yukumasaur is trying to say? Looks like that didn't work. And even if they could understand each other, it's not like we could talk with Estanian either. If only we had a way to understand what was being said, then maybe we could give it what it wants and make it move out of the way. You want to eat? What were you mumbling about just now? Hey, could it be you're really hungry? Sorry, in here all by itself and no master in sight. It probably isn't even able to find its own food. Come on, Elurin, let's go find it some food. Once it gets full and moves out of the way, the treasure will be ours. What should we feed it, though? Let Paimon think. They tend to eat a bit of everything, and Paimon isn't sure what Yukumasaurs eat. Looking at its color, it feels kind of like it should eat leaves and grass and that kind of thing. Let's find one of those and give it a try first. Hungry bellies tend not to be too prickly. Or picky. Oh my word. Okay. Something natural. Not tofu. Bamboo? Spice? Fermented juice. Yeah, that probably wouldn't work. Coffee beans? No. Butter. Let's give the bamboo shoots. Did not like it. I won't touch it. Hey, now, beggars aren't supposed to be this choosy. What kind of food might it like? I wonder. I wonder if he would like bird egg. Nope. Mushrooms. Man, I am failing massively here. Fish. Sure looks good. Alright. It seems he liked the fish. Yukumasaur downs the food in front of it in a flash. It's almost like it didn't even manage to see how the feat was accomplished. Look at the food, it's vanishing. Paimon, you've got competition. Hey, what are you trying to say? Paimon's a true gourmet. She's very particular about food and would never just chow it down like that. How can you truly enjoy your food if you just vacuum it up? Still, maybe the poor thing was just starving. Poor fella, let's give it another serving. Wow. Does Stadion also want to eat? Let's feed the other Sarpal first, and then we'll fix you up something delicious. Our story needs everything you lay out in a single gulp. You blink as though the scene seemed to unfold twice. Okay, that should at least fill your tummy. Hey, wait a second. How are you sitting down again? Is 2 servings not enough? Wow, and just going to sleep right in front of the cave after eating? Doesn't seem remotely interested in getting out of the way either. What should we do? Paimon doesn't get this guy. Even if you want to take a nap after eating, at least don't block the way. I don't think it ever agreed to get out of the way, though. Ah, and it ate so much of our food, too! Even a Stydian can't stand to watch. Come on, Elurin, we gotta try and wake it up. He's asleep. Okay, so that doesn't work. Hold on, I have an idea. So I just need to block cave, then can eat meaty food. Yeah, we'll wake up. So annoying. Do you think it's just pretending to be asleep? Eh? It does seem to be actually asleep, and sleep talking, though. Eh? You relate the contents of the sleep talk. He's saying it's intentionally blocking the way just to get food, cheating people out of their grub? We fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. But that's if that's how things are, then we don't have to play nice. Let's just have a Stydian tunnel over and get that chest. Wow. If it's gonna take the low road, we can't be expected to play fair either. True. Nice. Well done. Now let's see what goodies are hiding in the chest. Oh, there's nothing at all, just a note? Writing this note, I've already been laid low by serious illness. Alas, way above this too is my punishment. To accumulate wealth, I took advantage of all the information I had access to as a courier and cheated many people. In the end, after the incident happened, I lost my job as a courier. And all the more I swindled became restitution, and I even became gravely ill. Me, all I can say is this punishment is agony. But even so, I still have things I can't get off my mind. And that is the Yukumasaur, who never left my side, my companion. Alas, I do not have long to live. I stole this chest. It is regrettable, but I had no choice. All I could do was have it guard this empty chest. I hope that, should the chest grab the attention of kind passerbys, they might feed my companion something, help it live on. That's enough. I know you must feel cheated right now. You might even be furious. You can insult me however you like, because I really am a despicable bastard. A rat skulking in the shadows of the sewers. Scum that isn't fit for the tribe. But do not tear up this note, and do not move the chest, I beg of you. By the way, if you're willing, you can leave something in the chest so that the next person to open it won't feel cheated. Both I and my Saurian would be most grateful to you. The one who left the note was its actual master? So we weren't tricked by the Saurian, but by its master? Totally irresponsible. Yeah, even if he was really sick, how could he just leave his Yukumasaur in a place like this? And he even wanted to use people's greed to... No, wait, he wanted to take advantage of people's empathy for the Saurian. Anyway, it's not like we can just let it stay here tricking people out of their food. Let's go find the chief of the Scions of the Canopy and tell him about this. Oh, you explain the situation to Wayna, chief of the Scions, and bring him over. Oh dear. I had a hunch about all this when you came looking for me. Oh wait, there we go. Who'd have thought that it was that scoundrel that left behind this creature? That scoundrel? Huh? He was one who did wrong, then in fear of punishment left the tribe of his own accord. But I see no good in divulging the offender's name. Perhaps he himself was aware that what he did was no good thing. See, he didn't even leave his name at the end of this letter. So Saurian chose to join him. No, we cannot say that it chose to do so. Saurians are simple creatures that cannot easily distinguish right from wrong. Most of the time, they simply follow their emotions and trust their companions. As I suspected, at the core, he hasn't changed. Whatever small wits he has employed toward devising tricks to deceive others, even his own Saurian. We will send people to feed this Euchemosaurus on a regular basis. It is a child of the tribe, after all. As for that scoundrel, this is a tragic ending indeed, but I refuse to sympathize with him. People should be held responsible for their actions. Dang. Final kindness. There you go, buddy. That's all you get, though. Am I not tracking the quest anymore? Hold on. Oh, it's above me. Okay, I gotta get up there. Whoa. These ruins look cool. Ooh. I have to try something. Oh my gosh, that does so much damage.
The Abyss contamination is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity. See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes, but the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then, they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanich is capable of this.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
So can you, Paimon, technically.
Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
If you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Oh gosh, this is gonna be hard, isn't it? Also, hey Fahrenheit, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. And yes, all the new mechanics with the dragons are pretty fun. I've been enjoying them.
I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
Okay. I knew I'd have to do this as a dragon. Okay. Yep. Yep, okay. I have to do it with the ammo. Okay.
There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Wait, oh. Obtain kindling from the sacred flame. Oh.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Okay. Now I need more ammo. Oh dear. Not good. What? Aha! Hello? There we go. Oh wow, you can see the full view from here. Still can't wait to go to that volcano later. And whatever the hell is that? It's like... Oh, that's like way over here. Fire Thief's Secret Isle. Oh, that's probably the secret island. Ah. Interesting. Then way over there you can see Celestia and Sumeru. It's the desert. Nice. Cool. Alright. Anyway, back to the braziers. Oh, hold on. Rainbow jab. Oh, oops. I failed that one. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, I need kindling, okay. Wait, I thought I had kindling. I'm so confused. Where am I supposed to get my next batch of kindling? Oh, unless I was supposed to keep the same... No, that wouldn't make any sense, though. I probably glitched this by getting distracted, didn't I? Gosh dang it. What the heck? Hey, that's 3 of them. Okay. Oh dear. Ow! Dragon beats wolf. Let's go. Nice. Okay, so I can break the cast. That's good to know. Wait, where's the last one? Oh, over here. Oh.
That should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
That was a bit confusing, but we got it. Ooh! Oh, that was close. I almost fell all the way down there. Phew!
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of the other previous candidates. If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could have probably gotten the job done too, though.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
You need to do something useful once in a while, Paimon. No,
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, And my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not gonna be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
I see a certain Kinch in the background spying on us. Uh-huh. Oh boy. Right, so I think that's the farthest we can get with the rep quests for that area, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 2 out of 3. Next one's locked. Yep, okay. Yep, so these 2 are locked. This one I have to beat the rest of main story to get that one. Okay. Back to main story. We have about an hour left in the stream. Let's see how far we can get.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What happened to the stadium?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
Learn of the Pyrarchon's battle against the captain as well as her sacrifice.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
Yo, this room looks like a pirate hideout. What the hell? Oh, this is kind of cool.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes, and physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
All right, we'll have a look.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
Okay. Let's see. Fishing equipment.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss.
Of course.
He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
Oh my gosh. This Archon is growing on me so much right now.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Oh. Oh, I should talk to her first.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice. It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Wait, is that... Oh, no. That's the one I already did.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
Wow.
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. it was difficult for even 2 people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Huh. Also, that's a cool hammer. What the heck is this?
Whoa, this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
Ah, that weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Dang.
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow, he sounds like a true hero.
Indeed, even now his story is told throughout the land.
Nice. Oh, that... Ah! Let me look at that picture. Huh. I wonder who that is. I mean, obviously I know the middle one is her, but maybe that's her family before she became an Archon? Huh. That's kind of cool.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
I'd have to say all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past. and neglect the future.
True. So, ancient names record the past.
While the Pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan?
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes, that's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
Gosh,
A little
dang it,
late
Paimon.
for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
Oh my gosh, is that not a fact? Holy crap, Paimon speaks the truth. Someone slapped this fairy.
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the saurians we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
Oh no.
My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
Forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here, please.
I think her sister's dead.
Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
I think her whole family's dead now. Being an Archon, she probably outlived everybody. That's actually sad. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this thing. What the heck is about to happen?
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
Oh, dang.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now. Thank you. Be careful.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party. Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Where am I going? Oh, over there. Okay. There we go.
Time to celebrate!
So many expansions has this game had? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th one, and I'm not counting the post content between expansions, because just like both Final Fantasy and this game have that in common, where they have lots of post content that fills the gap between expansion stories. So, but not counting the post content, it is 5 expansions, including the base game, which is just the first area. So yes, and they're still going, so. Oh boy, I hope this team is good enough. I might die here. Alright, let's see what happens, folks. I'm excited, though. This is gonna be very interesting. Oh my word. Whoa.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons.
Are you kidding me?
Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
Oh, wow.
So these are Saurian ruins?
Oh, I remember, Dvalin talking about that, about how the dragons once were ruled, and yep, New Valette also mentioned it too. And dragons were like the dominant species until the gods from Celestia challenged them and they defeated the dragons. Oh, snap. I don't think she's talking about Saurians. I think she means actual dragons.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again. So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Sounds like fun. Just what I wanted to hear.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like these, true. Which means Paimon's not adventure. Get out of here, Paimon.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Okay. What am I going to face in here? These ruins are pretty awesome looking, though.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat. Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Flames, purge!
Wind, hear me.
Alright, this is where the fun begins.
Dawn, break forth!
Haha!
Power core!
Nice. Ooh. Alright. Really? Okay. Oh, spirit doors. Okay. I haven't used these yet. Spirit waves are cause unstable ones to manifest. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Ooh.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
This area is pretty cool.
Dawn, break forth!
I was gonna say. Oh, hello.
Barbados, guide us.
Wow! Jumpy dumpy go!
Amp it up!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lay waste to the wicked!
Feel the beat!
Okay, now it's just this annoying guy. Which wouldn't be annoying if I had a different team, but we adapt. Improvise, adapt, overcome.
Power cord! I swear by my sword!
Finally. Get beat to a corner.
Dawn, break forth!
Try till I'm dead!
That kill him? Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, that's so cool. The dragon face in the door. Okay. Okay, game. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. Okay, go over here. Dude, these designs are so freaking cool.
Time to rock! Power cord!
Dawn, break forth!
Barbados, guide us.
That really hurt!
Ow!
My foot!
deal with it.
Boing, boing, boom!
Okay, that works. Whew. These ruins are huge.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
Okay. Am I gonna go over here? Yep. Yep. That is definitely a key to the Abyss, and holy crap, that is a lot of Abyss corruption over there. Oh my word.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Oh snap.
Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
Whatever, Paimon.
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
There's abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
Don't try to run away.
You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked!
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Wait, does that mean you're...
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malko.
Oh, snap.
I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much.
Oh yeah, that was probably your friend trying to
Sorry,
summon...
I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the abyss.
Oh,
I
snap.
didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Wait a minute, is that one of the...
Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time
Well,
being.
that just happened.
Power cord!
Also, I think that's one of the Celestia pillars over there, if I'm not mistaken.
Keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
Man, my Klee got nuked though, like... Oh, jeez. Oh.
Pyrotechnics!
I'm putting shields up just to be safe here.
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Feel the beat! Wind, hear me! Time to rock!
Dumpy dumpy go!
Oh! Nice.
Power cord!
Next door from Signcliffs. True and real. Ooh, that ghost over there, dude. Oof. Oh, look at all the ghosts. This is so cool.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything!
It's easy to get lost here, so stick close.
Oh, an actual cutscene? Maybe? What is this? Yo.
Did you hear that?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that!
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Oh boy. We're in the thick of it now, folks. Oh, snap.
Paimon just heard it too! Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place!
The real question is that one of Dainsleif's former captains, or is that is that the actual whatever the main villain is that we still haven't even met yet, but we know of its existence because we saw it in a flashback. Oh, snap.
We're here, Kachina! Oh, honey? You made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Good idea. Let's go!
Oh, hey!
Dawn, break forth!
Power cord!
Boing, boing, boing!
Run till I'm dead!
Go as one!
swear, it almost caught me a bunch of times. The Wyap's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyap with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyap of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyap. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyap can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyap can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyap to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none at all.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyap and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Where's the totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyap, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Dang. My health,
Does your head still hurt? Well, let me help you walk.
I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
This area is so creepy, I love it. Almost giving me vibes of Foundations of Stone from, I think that's the name of the area, like the bottom level of Moria in Lord of the Rings Online. With all the ancient evil and whatnot.
Wyap? Wyap! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyap, can you hear me? Wyap?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyap from answering our calls. All right, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
Up two.
Careful. We've got company.
Oh!
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
Oh boy.
You killed Malco?
he would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Are you the one behind all this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close.
Oh
I
my
thought
gosh.
this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
Oh, snap.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Anime friendship
Well
for the
said.
win.
Let's go, Kachina.
Paimon
It shouldn't
moment.
take more than two of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Oh, really?
Check this out! Best of luck! Clear the area! Yeah! Shockwave! Woohoo! That's up! Let's ride! Right here! Amazing! Accident flame! Let's go, Twirly! We won! We actually won!
Nice. Nice job. Turns out he wasn't stronger than any of the ones we fought in the past.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two. Fantastic work, Kachina! Absolutely fantastic! This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Moalani. Together we really are unstoppable!
Huh? What's happening?
What the heck?
My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption.
What?
Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss.
Is that Louis Soir? Hold
It took
on!
years' worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself.
Oh my gosh, it is.
The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs.
What?
I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wayub. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Oh my word. That is so cool. Ah.
What's wrong, Moalani?
Ah, so many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
Does that mean you already know about the whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wayub first.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Ether transfer. Let's go.
Okay, that should be enough. Wayub? Wayub? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Oh snap.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change. No matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time. It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
It's a Seelie! The Seelie opened the way for us!
Oh man, a Seelie in here? Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Am I supposed to go up here? No, I'm not. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What the hell? I am so confused what just happened.
Whoa! What's going on?
We're out of time. It's the power of the Abyss. Quick.
Alright, yep, let's do it.
It's a Seelie! The Seelie opened the way for us!
Okay, let's try this again. I was supposed to go this way. Oh my word.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here!
No!
Watch out for the falling rocks! Quick, through the middle!
Oh my gosh.
Come on, faster!
We'll never make it!
You're kidding. Oh my god! What the hell?
You've done well. Now come home.
What? I thought she... Huh? Holy crap.
We're back! The Pyro Archon saved us.
But she's not here.
How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the Speaker's Chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price. You must feel terrible, Kachina.
Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
Completely fine.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get going.
It's almost like
we
it's my
need to
destiny.
share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Oh, snap. Alright. We are ending here because I have to raid Anding and join him on his stream. But, holy crap, what a mission. Like, dude, we're probably like just getting to the halfway point, and this is already insanely good. Like, expectations are being blown out of the water, and I am very happy right now. But we will talk more in detail, not only when I finish the story, but probably tomorrow. But for now, folks, we are going to raid Mr. Ending Fire, and I will be joining him on his Final Fantasy stream, so make sure you watch that. So everyone, make sure you copy and paste this raid message in the chat, and make sure you follow Ending if you are not already following him. He is an amazing streamer. And yeah, let's have fun with this raid, and I will catch you guys on my next stream, which will be tomorrow morning. Until then, take care, stay safe on your adventures, and let's have fun with this raid!